I'm back. Can anyone hear me? Are you watching the stream right now? Can you please tell me if my microphone is working again? Because if it is, I have a couple of things to say. Just want to make sure everything can be heard. Anything? Because I've lost all my progress. I had to start again, so may as well have not. You think you can hear me? Am I just too quiet? Okay. Thank fuck for that. Okay. So, am I too quiet now? Do I need to turn myself up? Sound is fine. Thank you. Okay. I'm not quiet. Good. Okay, so I ended this. There's now 2 streams I've had to end prematurely. So what I've done is I checked the VOD, like the actual, like, offline MP4 copy of my stream, and I'll be completely honest, I don't know how my audio was doubling, because the raw footage doesn't have any doubling as far as I heard, and even when I checked the stream itself,
what's the news on our friend Leon?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the doubling, so I don't know what happened there.
Sadler's got it. It seems he sniffed out our little game.
Perfect.
Just so we understand each other clearly,
The recording didn't have doubling as well, that's weird. I don't know what happened, but...
Clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
Well...
We'll see soon enough if you did.
What if you hallucinated it, or whether you're not, if it's an honest mistake, then I'm not going to hold it against anyone, honestly. It's just one of the things I just have to deal with streaming. It's like, oh, something may or may not go wrong, as it usually does, so... But anyway, since we're basically starting all over again in this chapter... No, you didn't... No, I appreciate that you weren't trolling. Like, you were helping me with the sound and stuff. I just don't know what happened. So... We'll just work under the assumption that YouTube did something fucky during the live stream itself. It's the only other explanation I can think of, right? Was it some random in the chat? It wasn't, no. 3 streams a day, though. What a treat. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get this done sooner, so that I have more time for myself. So we'll try again. Up. That's more like it. Oh, just die already, you fucking little shit. There. You have a sturdy head, don't you? How about you just fuck off? Now you're speaking my language. Did you miss any funnies in the last stream? No, the first part of the stream, almost like no one was there for a while anyway, so I wouldn't say you missed anything in particular, to be honest. What matters now is that people are here now, so we'll just continue forward. Unless I got a bit more ammo again, which is what I wanted. Yeah, it was around this point. It was around this point where the audio issues were, so we're basically back to where we were, minus some TMP ammo I got in the last stream, but don't worry about it, it's fine. We shall proceed forward. Yeah, around here. Yeah. So you heard about Square Enix lying to everyone that Switch 1 could have run Kingdom Hearts? Well, I guess technically they didn't lie so much as they just didn't want to put in the effort.
Been a long time, comrade.
The game, brother. I'm the remake voice, brother.
2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
Snort out water from the bottle, brother.
Got you on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
What do you want?
I almost missed that.
Sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this.
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
Sick flip, bros.
You got her involved just for that?
Man, thank God you could press other buttons for the QuickTime event without fucking it up. Because I think...
Umbrella's sake. Umbrella? Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die, comrade!
Bloody hell.
Ada!
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
But I could do a 6 somersault backflip.
You may be
Can
able
you?
to prolong your life, But it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
Now I have 2 knives.
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time.
Cryptic bitch. Honey bunny, Ada's been a bitch. Oh.
Enjoy the reunion with your old friend.
As a matter of fact,
Absolute cinema. Thanks for showing up to the stream. Fury uploads.
Special guests on the island feeling unattended.
guess I'm supposed to thank you, right?
Ah, I have an idea. Since you're here, why don't I introduce you to it? It should keep you busy.
Can't remember.
Anal beats?
A senior moment, perhaps.
Oh, enjoy the fun.
No, I don't think I will. So I heard about Square Enix lying to everyone that S1 Switch couldn't run KH until they learned they could make you double dip and make money, then it could. That Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement though, yep. You forgot he casually calls her beach. Yeah, a bitch, yeah. No, there's a lot from the original RE4 that the remake has just washed over. It's bullshit. Like, that's not how a remake should be, honestly. It's not supposed to wash over the original. But yeah, no, so the Kingdom Hearts thing, right? For one thing, I'm glad that it seems like they're doing a physical Switch 1 release of, like, the first 2 Kingdom Hearts collections. I'm happy about that, because it means, well, we actually get a physical copy of the game that we otherwise wouldn't have got, right? Because really it was just about putting in the effort for that collection, not actually whether or not it's impossible. Alright, I just went backwards. Yeah, no, if they could run on the PS2, they could run on the fucking Switch. That was never in dispute, in my opinion. I mean, thankfully, here's the thing. I think most people did not buy the cloud version of the Kingdom Hearts games because, frankly, what a terrible deal that is. That's not worth it at all. They ran poorly. They required constant internet connection. It was just garbage. The whole thing was garbage. Oh, I know this section. Do it with a sick handgun. It, starring Tim Curry, count me in. But yeah, I am happy about seeing Kingdom Hearts 4 information as well. Kingdom Hearts 3 coming to Switch 2, that makes sense. I'm not going to complain about that. Hopefully they don't just make these game keycard releases, as they often do with Switch 2 releases now. Okay. It'll be when that. Well, that was close. You sneaky fuckers. Oh, let's go. First try, motherfucker. Uh-oh. Oh! That is so fucking sneaky. Nintendo should allow streaming games from PC rather than bothering with cloud games, in your opinion, or integrate GeForce Now if they want cloud gaming. Keto. The S stands for SUPLEX, but you could also say Kennedy as in the K should stand for Kino. Leon Kino S. Kennedy. Yeah, the problem is Nintendo just refuses, just adamantly refuses to embrace the PC marketplace. Even though, for all intents and purposes, right? Here's the thing: would piracy increase if Nintendo put their games on PC? I don't know if it actually would. I don't know if it would actually make a difference. If I'm being perfectly honest. Not even from a, haha, I just want to steal shit. Like, no, genuinely. People already acquiring Nintendo games through other sources, right? All without native PC ports of anything. So, if they're already doing that, especially for emulation purposes, why not just release the games on PC and just make more money? You will objectively just make more money that way. I was fetching a treasure when I sat down. I'll go back up. Oh, you're talking about the emerald? I already got that. Yeah, the emerald I already got. But yeah, it's just... I understand... Look, I understand Nintendo wants their exclusivity for their games. I get that. Exclusivity is a very strong method of maintaining your copyright, which is fine. But if people are already pirating your games on the computer, and if the numbers are not going to change, whether you're on Steam or not, why not just be on Steam? I promise you, Nintendo, if you released, say, your own PC client, doesn't even have to be through Steam, you can do an Epic Game Store shit if you want, I guarantee you would make billions of dollars. It's on the ceiling, I have to shoot it. Okay. I'll go back to that after I read this. I'll report my findings. Manipulate behavioral patterns, social organisms. They live in perfect social harmony, so they're the typical leftist. This type of behavior can be seen among bees and ants. Yep, like Starship Troopers, which is also about communists. What a coincidence. Exceptional adaptation skills. Okay. There is nothing of great import in that note, so I'll go back. Yeah, like, so what would you guys, if Nintendo decided to go to PC, would you guys create, like, or would you link your Nintendo account? I'm stupid. Come on, bring me back up, please. Like, would you guys use a Nintendo PC client? Like an official one? Assume they actually made it, I mean. Oh, there it is. Nice. Hey, didn't I have a second of that? Alright, well now I know that's a resellable item. Like, if so, let's say magically Nintendo decides we're going to put our games on the PC platform. You would use their PC client. So I would, on the condition that they don't have secure boot or like an invasive anti-cheat system like Riot Games does. As long as you don't do that, then okay. I'll do that. I'll tolerate it.
Welcome. Got some
Rare things on sale, stranger.
What are you selling?
Me mum's underwear, cunt.
Is that... ah, thank you. What are you buying?
The Killer 7. Out of good news, or other good news, we have Toho on Switch. Yeah, I saw something about that. It wasn't mentioned on the English Direct because the West hates anime. And Stellar Blade 2 trailer made you moist. Yeah, I think it made a lot of people moist. Oh my god, the fucking discourse. I tweeted about Stellar Blade Blood Rain when it dropped. And I said basically along the lines of, pardon me, I had food, so I'm just hiccuping now. I said basically along the lines of, I look forward to the internet doing what it does best, creating outrage where it doesn't need to exist, and propelling Stellar Blade into the stratosphere of popularity once more. Because at the end of the day, no matter how much you guys bitch and complain, now that they're not working for Sony exclusively, they're not going to censor their game, and that means I get what I want, you don't get what you want, suck my doodle, and go fuck yourself. What do I want to do here? Probably...
Is that all, stranger?
No, how about the rifle? Or TMP. Muramasa's looking awesome, finally some good fucking gaming. Yeah, dude, I was really happy to see that. Very happy. English Direct had some CEO playing Thumb Game. We got a good meme out of that. Oh, the one where it's like, yeah, Xenoblade on Switch 2, let's go. It's the fucking Koizumi guy looking like he's gooning over Xenoblade, and like, hell yeah, that's fucking funny. He just turned him into Etika. It's great. Yeah, no, yeah, Toho Switch, Stellar Blade 1 coming to Switch 2 I think is really cool as well. I noticed they were very careful not to show any of the sexualized outfits that Eve can wear in that trailer. I noticed that, which I thought was really, really funny. But yeah, Muramasa coming to Steam and Switch, that's freaking awesome, because now I can finally get Dragon's Crown on Steam, hopefully, maybe. Please bring it to Steam, I'm begging you. Dragon's Crown's fucking great. What a cool game. Beautiful game as well. I think you're fine. Steins Gate Reboot was there too. Hopefully it's good. Yeah, I'm still worried that okay, from what you've told me, Steins Gate is being translated in-house, so not like a third-party localization company, from what I understand. My hope, regardless, is that...
Is that all, stranger?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Thank you.
Because this guy's always too weak. My hope is that,
What are you buying?
they leave Luca alone. Now, for anyone who has not seen Steins Gate,
Come
one,
back any time.
you should, because it's excellent. I love Steins Gate a lot. And secondly, Luca is an otokonoko, which basically means he's a femboy. Now because Steins Gate's a time travel, like kind of sci-fi story, there's obviously some fuckery about, right? But basically, Luca is a boy. He's gay for Okabe penis, and he hates how he wasn't a girl instead. Basically, just to summarize it without giving away too much in the way of story. I'm worried that in the reboot they're gonna do something about the dialogue. They're gonna like tone it down or censor it to not offend the delicate sensibilities of mentally ill people who believe they are girls if they're born male, or if they're born female, they believe they can turn into boys. Loved seeing Lords of the Fallen 2 cut any and all blood and weapons hitting enemies except for magic. Lol, yeah, that Switch 2 trailer for Lords of the Fallen was really blatantly censorious. I know the game itself is not going to be censored, but like that was just so dumb to see. That didn't make any sense to me, seeing that. What should I equip? Yep, stick to the handgun actually, I think I need to. You really loved OG Steins Gate, the 720p JAST release, not the 1080 Steam release, but you didn't read Zero yet. Oh, I've read Zero. Zero's really good. I really like Zero. I like it more than this stage. You hope it's the same. Luca being a guy is one of the main jokes of the story. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the last thing I need is some fucking dickhead localizer saying, this is a hecking transphobia, and forcing them to change the story. Like, fuck off. We don't need that. I'm tired of you doing that shit.
Ashley. What is that?
Oh dear. You would have read Zero, but the Switch version doesn't support touchscreen? That sucks. Okay. What do I do now? Luca will be trans in the remake, guaranteed. If he is, I'm not buying it. I'm just straight up not buying it. I refuse to support a game that censors not only a core part of the story, but just tries to go out of its way to not offend people over a story that's not offensive at all. Have fun in hell, dude. Fuck you. But yeah, so interesting fact about Steins Gate is years ago on Facebook there was a competition to get free digital copies of Steins Gate, and I actually won that competition. I actually got free Steins Gate codes, and I did download it, but unfortunately the only evidence I have of that game that survived on my computer is the digital manual for Steins Gate. At least I think I still have the digital manual, because otherwise when I was transferring from my laptop to my PC, I didn't grab Steins Gate, so I feel kind of dumb for not trying to grab that again. So that free copy that didn't have any DRM or anything, it's just lost. You remember winning 2, ashamed you have redeemed copies lost on your old laptop? Yeah, well, your laptop should still work, you just need to actually boot it up. Would the rocket launcher help? I've kept it here the whole time. Please answer my question so I can stop stalling. Please. Chat, help. Oh, bloody hell. Don't know how useful it'll be right now because you're on a timer. Alright. He's immune until later. Alright. Oh. Oh, what do you mean I can't jump over that? What do you mean I can't jump over that? You shitting me? I basically have 5 sections I have to shoot. Switches to proceed. Don't waste mag. Got it. Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Wow, that's fucking... Holy shit. Oh no. Oh man, oh. Come on, you could be gross somewhere else, please. Come on! He pinned me! Oh dear. I don't know where I am. hell, man. Oh dear. Why not? Why didn't it work? Oh no, I don't like how narrow that is. Almost wasted a bullet there. He's got to show up in here. Nope, not dealing with you. Yep, fuck that, bye. Fuck off. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus, man. There we go. Uh-oh. Never mind. Here I thought it was over. Now I can waste the rocket launcher? Say no more. Not complaining about that. Wow, 50,000, that's a lot. Hell yeah. Man, look at this arena that I could have fought in. One bullet, it's all I need, baby. I'm Leon S. Kennedy. This feels like a progression spot, so I'm gonna go back. Oh yeah, I can definitely see how this would have been a good spot to fight him in. 50k Lego sets for that creature. Best I could do is $5,000. Oh, and and a court order that would send you to jail if you say my name. Lamal. I'm Bricks and Figs. I'm a big dick fucking Lego scalping company. I'm fucking amazing at my job. I love bullying the little guy. Because I'm so nice like that. There were some other announcements from Nintendo. I will say, in terms of, like, games that I'm actually looking forward to, I'd say the Nintendo Direct had the best ones. Like, yet again, wow, who would have guessed? Nintendo has the best announcements, right? But specifically, where does this take me? Probably somewhere I don't want to be yet. Oh, excuse me. Alright. We'll test this first. Like, I think a really cool announcement from Nintendo was a new Final Fantasy game in HD 2D HD. It's called Final Fantasy Resonance. And I don't know about you guys, but personally, I think that's a freaking awesome idea. I backtracked. So Resonance basically is... So there was a mobile game called Brave Exvius. Like Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. And what happened was Square Enix shut the game down, obviously, because it's a mobile game and that's what they do best, right? But they had the brilliant idea of saying, hey, you know what? Our fans actually like playing our video games, and they don't like losing them because they're mobile games. So why don't we remake Brave Exvius, the whole story, in 2D HD style, as seen in Octopath Traveler and the like, and we sell it to people. And then the board members clapped at the sheer brilliance, suggested probably by Yoshi P himself. What's HD 2D? I misspoke. It's 2D HD. It's basically pixel art graphics inside like Unreal Engine or Unity or whatever. Think Octopath Traveler. That's the first 2D HD game. So yeah, I know people people have their gripes with 2D HDs. So anyway, people have their gripes with 2D HD, and I understand why. Don't know why. So anyway, they have their gripes with 2D HD, specifically because the bloom is a problem for people. And I understand that. Oh, 2D HD is Octopath Traveler like. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's what it is. So I think... I mean, I'm all for physical preservation, so I believe seeing an announcement like that is good for the industry as a whole. Especially with the Stop Killing Games initiative gaining some traction, I would say. Like, pretty significant traction in the legal sphere. Which is what I want. Xenoblade announcements were cool. Yeah. Yeah, those are nice to see. DMC5, yep, that's another one. Digital only though for DMC5? That's annoying as hell. If they released that physically, I would have considered buying it again. Because it annoys me so much that the PS5 version of Special Edition kept the censorship of the PS4 version for us. Not for the Xbox, though. The Xbox did not get that, but I don't have an Xbox. So if they released a physical version on the Switch too, that would actually be an incentive for me to get that console. Because I love Devil May Cry. I'm a big fan of it. Ooh. Blue Stone of Treason. But yeah, the Xenoblade announcements. I need to get into Xenoblade properly. I put about 30 hours into the first Xenoblade on Switch. Which, you know, that's more than I could say for the average Persona fan. But I need to go back and finish that game, honestly. And, like, my main worry about Xenoblade is, well, obviously it's always censorship. I mean, they didn't censor Xenoblade 1, or at least if they did, it would have been from the Wii version upward, not in the content itself. Xenoblade 2, there's a bit of a red flag where it's like, oh, we gave new equipment for Homura and Hikari, where it's like, hey, you can cover them up more because covering girls up is more based. It's like, uh-huh. And Xenoblade 3 is just the usual fucking localizer garbage when obviously female character is called a they, even though it's obvious it's a girl. And just more conservative designs for the female characters that would not have been the case in Xenoblade 2. So stuff like that I'm always worried about. Xenoblade X, still censored. Even the Japanese have it now because, you know, fuck Reggie Fils-Aimé. Lol, when I was fighting the monster, I typed the message, oh no, it's the gang rape beast. But you texted it to someone by accident? Oh my god. You're an idiot. You want to get into Xenoblade, but you didn't even finish Xenogears? You're not sure about... Okay, don't take what I say about Xenoblade 3 being a problem to write off the whole thing, because yeah, it was a blunder on your end. Because I promise you, Xenoblade 1, from what I played, is fucking phenomenally good. Like, it's really, really good. Don't let anything about Xenoblade 3 discourage you from playing Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 2, there's a fan translation coming out that fixes the localization for that game. But if you're okay with just playing the game and then worrying about the localization problems later, you can still play Xenoblade 2, in my opinion. It's just Xenoblade 3, though. It's like, where the fucking culture war discourse against Xenoblade 2 is just horrifically bad. But again, don't let any of that stop you. Xenoblade is still very good. Xenoblade 2 is everyone's favorite for a reason. I've been told by some Xeno fans, because I'm on their Discord server, I asked them about this. It's like, should I finish Xenoblade? Should I go back to Xenogears? Should I play Xenosaga? And they basically said, just finish Xenoblade, and you can get back to Gears and Saga later. Because Xenosaga, people swear it's like one of the best games they ever played as well, so... It's one of those things. Old Man Sadler wasn't buying me from the start. Who would have guessed? Even though I succeeded in kidnapping Ashley, I sensed when Sadler didn't completely let me in the loop. The gameplay for Xeno 2 isn't the best. You think people like it more for the character designs? Yeah, that's fair. But also I think the character designs, oh my god, man. They were legendarily fan servicey. Just legendary fan service in that game. And then the West came in and they're like, her back is broken, she can't lift those boobs, you are fucking sexist. It's fucking bullshit. You want to play Xenosaga just because of Cosmos? Fair enough. Under the circumstances, I had no other alternative but to call for her assistance. Perhaps she knew this was the way it was going. Her ultimate goal might be different from Wesker's and mine. After I get rid of Leon and retrieve the sample, I'll put her in a body bag along with Leon and send them both to Wesker. How lovely. I think he likes me, guys.
Welcome. Got some rare things on. What are you buying?
Your mum.
What are you buying?
69, nice. That's basically the only thing I need to do left for the shotgun. Firepower would be quite good. Same with Xenoblade with Pyra and Mithra. Yeah. Xenoblade 2 you should play after the first one. Don't do the mistake of playing that first, because it'll spoil stuff in the first game.
Is that all, stranger? Is that... Is that... Thank you.
May as well.
Come back any
Oops.
time.
Apologies for that, my good friend. Oops. $69 again, nice. Alright, that's the challenge door, so we won't do that. Yeah, my favorite thing about Homura and Hikari is that they made people in the Smash community, yeah, the legendary Smash Brothers community, they made them fucking livid. It's like, they put Goonslop in my Smash Brothers. Sakurai, you fucking traitor, how could you? Meanwhile, Sakurai's like, oh yeah, my favorite is Homura because reasons, I'm sure you understand. And he's fucking ogling his fucking highly sexualized, like, $400 figurine of Homura. I'm like, this guy is too based for this world. He's too based for the fucking Smash Bros community. They don't deserve him. He's so fucking based. I get the feeling I'm gonna do a lot of exploring. My favorite thing about Homura and Hikari is that their boobs bug with boobs big. There, I said it. It's great. I love it. Well, you know what they say about shotguns.
So, you two are all hooked up now, is that it?
Where's Ashley?
Do you really want to know? She's beyond that gate,
Did he cut his face up more?
but you'll need 3 insignias to open it.
What are you gonna do, Krauser?
There's one in the north, and the other in the east.
And let me guess, you got the last one.
It pretty much means you're on a tight leash.
Sounds like you thought this one out pretty well.
pocket vent. What? Why would you put me behind cover and then put me out in the open like that? Oh my god. I just want the ammo! Oh my god, you're fast. Can you just fuck off? Spoiler, one of these days you'll be able to talk Xenoblade spoilers with me. Yeah, I know. Spoiler alert, Naisu body. God, just fuck off. Well, you can't seem to see where I'm going, clearly. He's weak to knife. Good to know. One down.
What do you intend to do restoring Umbrella? To bring order and balance to this insane world of ours.
A psycho like you can't bring order or balance.
You don't
To your
seriously
room.
think a conservative mind
Checkmate,
can chart a new
liberals.
course for the world, do you?
Checkmate, woke leftist. You can't even clean your room. Let's see. Alright, what do you want me to do with this? Leon summoned his inner Peterson. It's like, you can't even fix the world with your order and balance because you can't even clean your room. Look at your face. You got blood all over your face. You did that to yourself, bucko. I wanted to do that. Krauser making tweets about how much he hates conservatives. Brother, I hate conservatives. They like lower taxes and family values. That's cringe and gay, bro. Oh, it's not gay. I'm sorry. That's very transphobic of me.
What is it that you fight for, comrade?
My past, I suppose.
Umbrella.
Well, I fucked that up. Man, they give me a lot here. How'd I get up here, Leon?
More to go, Krauser. We'll see about that. lost the power!
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
What can I do about this guy? God, fucking triple leg sweeps? Is he a fucking Street Fighter player or what? How do I beat this? Literally just have to get good. When he shields, shoot the legs. Got it. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off. Come on. All right. Can use the mag or knife when he's downed. Alright, I'll try it. Ugh.
prepare for your death, Leon.
Oh, come on. Seriously? It's a really strict Punisher. Yeah. Okay. Time to go. Come on, let me just... Thank you. Okay, what the hell? Well, I died, but... Do you like how the time is still going? Yeah, I was noticing that as well. It's kind of bullshit. And that's the end of that encounter. Alright. You would have lolled if the tower exploded on me. Well, I wouldn't be laughing. I'd be fucking pissed. How far into this have I gotten? You know, I could beat the game tonight, potentially. Honey buddy? Fuck!
So, it seems you killed Krauser too. How shall I return my appreciation?
What are you talking about? I thought he was with you.
What are you talking about? Did you really think I'd trust an American?
Still have a bit to
tell you
go.
the truth,
Good to know, I
I was
guess.
contemplating how to get rid of him. But thanks to you, that's no longer necessary.
You were just using him right from the start.
Oh, I must hand it to you. You've demonstrated quite a bit of promise by killing Krauser.
Yeah, and I'm just some fucking dope.
When your assimilation with Las Plagas is complete, I'll have you serve as my guard.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to decline your generous offer. I have prior engagements.
Enjoy your smart mouthing while you can.
I don't have a clever enough comeback, so I will end the call now. That's a lot.
¿Viste algo? No hay problema.
Damn.
That's certainly not my handgun.
Hey, it's about time.
Sorry, bad traffic. I'll cover you.
Llénalos de pólvora. Ahí está.
Hell yeah. Eat shit, you pricks. Enjoy the helicopter support? I will. Fuck yeah.
Now that's what I call backup.
My name's Mike. You looking for firepower, you come to the right place.
Hell yeah. Can I steal your rocket launcher? No. Would be nice. Okay. The music is stuck in your head. Yeah, it's good music. Makes you feel powerful. Makes you feel like Batman. Ah, what the fuck? Ah, come on. No, you deal with that guy. Shut up. God. Ah, come on. Thank you. Anything behind here? Yeah, technically. Since this is so American, can we take a moment to appreciate James Woods on his tweet on Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. Yeah, sorry, the music is quite loud in my ear, so I guess while we're chatting, we can talk about how there we go. Yeah, so James Woods' whole thing, I do appreciate that for all intended purposes, Square Enix can't do fucking shit to James Woods about his politics, right? Because he's Hades and he has never, no one else has ever played that role other than him, right? Which is great. I should turn down my headphones a little if it's loud. It should be fine. Just take them off for a bit. Oh, excuse me. So, I think it's great that James Woods is able to tweet about, you know, like, how evil the leftists are, basically. How they ruin America, they ruin Western civilization and stuff like that. Like, even just quoting stuff about, there's an elevator in this room I wanted to check out. Let me go check that elevator. Like, he can just tweet whatever he wants is my point, and I do agree with him on a lot of that stuff. I just wish Square Enix applied the same standard for a singer named Susan Susan Calloway. Alright, so that's what he is. Ow, what the hell? Come on, I shot him in the dick there. God, just die. Fucking hell. Just die! God, how many bullets can you take? Is he just a permanent fixture or what? Susan didn't deserve to get fired. No, she didn't. Not at all. Okay, well. He is killable? I don't know why he's not dying then. There. Okay. Something down here I wanted to check, if anything. Just need a cough for a tick. Oh, this is back where I started. Okay. I see where I am now. Now this makes sense. Whee! There we go. Oh my god, come on. Ah! Fuck's sake. Fuck off! God, man. Relentless. It's just like Sadler said, one of those Hollywood movies. I guess so. Oh, fuck off, really? But not that one! How the hell did the sniper shot not kill you? Come on! Fucking straight bullets. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Okay, finally. Jesus. God. Hopefully that's it. You want to see the game end with artwork of all the characters watching one of those Hollywood film movies on the couch? One oddly specific wish. Alright, this is where I was last time. Yeah, just Leon and Krauser watching the movie and they're like, ha ha ha, remember that? Yeah, that was great, ha 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 ha. Just laughing like idiots. Should end it in that Reddit wholesome chungus style, yeah. Redditors love that shit. They almost love it as much as gay sex. Did I screw myself over here? I can't seem to get back up. Okay, you don't need to keep firing your gun, I get it. It sounded like Dan Green. There. There we go. Oh my god. Here we go, boys. Sweet. Haha, eat shit. Ooh, eyes.
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me.
Yeah, hey, I know a good bar.
Why did it translate like that?
Mike!
Oh shit. Well then.
I'll make sure you're the next to go, Saddler.
Honeygan. Ah.
Ooh, I'm sorry, Leon.
Saddler, you bastard!
It's nothing to get all upset about.
Oh, subtitles didn't catch
Don't
that.
tell me you've never swatted a bothersome fly. In essence, it's the same thing.
What did you say? Insects' life doesn't compare to human lives.
When you've acquired
Honey
this
Bunny's
power,
gone. Damn.
You too will understand.
Guess it's another good reason to get the parasite out of my body.
I wish you luck.
No, I have it on good authority that this game is cringe because they take things seriously in the way I don't like it. So the remake's better. Why to translate like that? You wrote that Aris donation voice clip motto. Well, I know that I do have a. So when you set up a live stream, there's an option to translate things. So I do know it translated or tried to translate what you wrote, and that's why it came out that way. Came out that way. Nice. With a diamond and pearl pendant.
Leon, you okay?
No!
Yeah.
No race mixing with you! There's the iconic meme face. Can you give me the antidote already?
Sorry, Ada.
Strangle the void! Leon, you okay? No, Honeygan Bunnigan is gone.
We have to get that parasite out of your body.
Yeah. But before that, I gotta save Ashley.
Fine. Let's split up.
Him, Rion. You did a racism on me, Rion. You have to give me all the voice roles of other Asian characters now, Rion. And if you complain, you're racist, Rion. I don't like that sound at all. Poor Leon, he's got to be doing this through his 90s, yeah. Oh, that shit's moving. No, thank you. I think I'm gonna leave you alone. Or maybe I can just kill you. I shouldn't like that sound. No, I shouldn't. You're absolutely right. And I don't. Okay. Well, now I know. Alright. Is this a good stopping point, you reckon? Or should I keep pushing through? Like, how far am I? Oh, I'm really close to the end, aren't I? Did I waste a mag bullet? It's fine. I still have 30 bullets left. And I wanted to make sure it wasn't a fucking regenerator. Because I'm paranoid like that. Had to make sure. Yep, exactly right. Will this be a good stopping point, you reckon, or should I push through? What do you guys reckon? Still got a little ways to go, up to me. Yeah, but if I clear this section, does that bring me to the final boss? Or close to it? Because I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours, so... Well, I guess technically it would be 2 hours since I started this stream in particular. Or just about 2 hours. You know what? I'll push through a little more. I'll just do that. Alright. Stream's been going for an hour 40 minutes. I could keep going. I shall keep going. We'll keep going. Even though I don't like this spot at all. There's a shiny there, which means it's a trap. I made the correct call. Yep, gave me rifle ammo for a reason. The last chapter is 5-5. Okay. That means I could finish this by tonight. Would recommend thermal. I already equipped it. I already equipped the thermal. Yep. Shit, a brick. There we are. Apparently these aren't scary according to one of the Only Plays crew. Yeah, they're kind of crazy to think that, because They're by far the scariest enemy in the game. And the brilliant thing is, they only work because the game's in 3D, which would not apply to RE1, for example. Alright, I'll take that to mean there's nothing in there. Not these guys again. Can they just fuck off? Plays at max volume. Hey, you sound fucked up. You know what? Fuck you and your bullshit. That's what I say to that. Did I see that Maximilian was predicting Kingdom Hearts 4 might show up on stream last night? Or he was talking about it like he didn't already know? That is just... I don't know what to say about that, honestly. This idea that he had a sincere surprise reaction to Tifa in Street Fighter 6 or to like Final Fantasy 7 news, and suddenly, coincidentally, he predicts Kingdom Hearts 4 will show up at the Direct. Oh, come on, guys. If you like Max, just say you like Max, and don't fucking lie to me about bullshit how he didn't know this was possibly gonna come out. Like, come the fuck on. Seriously? Oh yeah, I just happened to react to Tifa a certain way. I just happened to have the Final Fantasy VII Remake director show up to my house literally after the presentation to talk about it. I just so happened to predict that Kingdom Hearts 4. Come on, dude. Come on. His fans are nuts. His fans are more parasocial than some VTubers. It's ridiculous. Like, if you like his content, more power to you, but don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. You know what? Ah, what the fuck? Where did he come from? Fine. God, he takes so much damage! God! There. If the director coming out like he's on a talk show wasn't staged, then people truly are stupid. Like, you cannot seriously expect me to believe that someone like Maximilian Dude, with his popularity, is not privy to information that we aren't. Like, I'm sorry, I just have a very hard time believing that he had no idea about any of these announcements. Especially when, specifically the Tifa leak, from what I understand, that was leaked weeks ago, right? And Max knew this leak existed, but he specifically denied it. He specifically denied the Tifa leak was fake. Or he denied that it was real. Sorry, I misspoke. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Probably has to deny it under contract. He doesn't even have to do it for a contract. He just, because if he said that he was told about it prior to the announcement, then someone at Square or Capcom would have gotten fired. Now, obviously, I'm not suggesting he leak his source or anything like that. That's stupid. But there are ways to show genuine reactions, and then there are ways where it looks like you're faking it. And I'm sorry, it looks like he's faking it in my eyes. And it's not even because I hate him. I obviously don't like him because of his politics, but it's not even because of that. It's got nothing to do with whether or not I dislike him. If it was someone I did like, I'll give you an example. As from Heel vs. Babyface, right? British YouTuber. He did a video playing through the Pragmata demo, but he played it off like it was his first time playing it. But when you look at his footage, it's obviously impossible that he didn't already know how the game played. He already played the demo, right? And we know this because he had a demo exclusive like paint job on his suit where Diana draws on him. So because we see that Diana drew on Hugh's suit, that means Az played the demo. right? So this is not about whether or not I like someone's politics. I just don't like it when you fake your reaction. Like if you knew about a leak beforehand, just act like you knew. It's fine. Or just don't fake. Just don't fake your reactions. I don't like it. Jesus. He, like many other streamers, played up super hard for the camera. Yes, he does. This is true. Like, I used to be a fan of Max, so I used to watch his streams, right? And if he was genuinely surprised or excited by something, he doesn't go, "Ah! Ah!" He never screamed like that until recently. And it's so fucking irritating when I hear it, I'm sorry. It's so fucking irritating. No. Yeah, but then I won't be able to put it in epic stream reaction compilation. People aren't watching it. Like, I don't recall people wanting to watch Max for over-the-top reactions, but like genuine reactions, or at least that's what I would expect from my allegedly favorite streamer. It was not a sound made by a man, but an alien. Yeah. I just have a hard time believing. Anyway, I have a hard time believing that the guy, when he used to react, was like, "Wow, holy shit, what the fuck?" Right? I refuse to believe he went from that to going, "Ah!" And for me to take him seriously with that, I'm sorry. I just don't. I just have a very hard time believing it. I have to go back to that panel the enemy took from the card from first. I will do that. I will do that. I just wanted to get rid of the enemies. Hey guys, want to hear my totally real reaction? Wah! Ah! Dude, that was so believable and real. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When it comes to Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, Max is allowed to enjoy those games, right? I don't agree with his opinions on Final Fantasy VII as a whole, even as someone who's not played the original yet. It's on my backlog, right? Like, my main disagreement with his opinions on the remake trilogy is that they were somehow, like, suitable to play first before the original. Yeah, you can be gross somewhere else, please. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm not saying you can't genuinely like the FF7 remakes, right? Like, plenty of people like them just fine. And who knows, maybe some of those remake fans actually acknowledge that it changes things from the original FF7, right? And not necessarily for the better. All I'm saying is, Max has had genuine reactions in the past when it came to FF7 stuff. Like, I still remember how, for example, when the remake was first announced, that he was, like, hugging his wife and he was crying and stuff like that. There was another clip where he was crying because he was wearing a developer jacket that was only given out to staff members of FF7, the original. And when he met with the team wearing that, they recognized it and he started crying about that. Okay, that's fine. I'm not taking that away from you at all. But what I will say is, those reactions when it comes to FF7, dude loves to cry. Yeah, of course he loves. Whatever. I don't care if he cries or not. What I am saying is, him crying is more of a genuine reaction than going, ah! Every time there's some fucking, like, big announcement. I'm sorry. It's just really annoying. If he's not faking it, then he can continue to do that as much as he like, as much as it annoys me personally. If it's a real, genuine reaction and he's not faking it, whatever. You do you. I don't watch you anymore anyway, right? But otherwise, if you are faking it, please stop faking it. Just be genuine, please. Where do I need to go? And nah, you're toxic, go touch grass, leave Twitter, and all that stuff. Yeah. Where do I go? Genuine people can't make money on YouTube. It's hard, because someone like PewDiePie, for example, he makes genuine content, right? Like, he's actually genuine. You could argue he wasn't genuine during his early YouTube career, where he really took off and became viral, which is fine and all that. But if you look at what he puts out today, it's definitely genuine, like definitely like truly passionate like video content. Go back in the door, it's the way forwards. Okay. I just didn't see any obvious continuation point. So my mistake. You liked his de-googling vid? Yeah, that one was really good. Yeah. It's annoying how... I'm gonna sneeze, hang on. Oh, that was a fucking thunderous sneeze. Yeah, his de-googling vid was good. Oh, hey, it's Ashley. And very old vids back when he was saying the N-word. Yeah. That was a very different time in YouTube. I wish we could go back to that.
You'll soon harbor an awesome power.
Bless me, thank you.
Yet it seems you would rather choose death.
I'm taking Ashley, whether you like it or not.
Ah, the audacity of you.
Almighty push. You like when he said, "What? There's horses in Mein Kampf." God, everyone seems to have a mini machine gun.
Leon, now!
Oh, Ponzu. Base Capcom? Cap God? There it is, the Troy Baker almighty push.
Move!
Let's go. Wait, follow me.
Okay, let's see. I'd say we're at the end game. They got rid of that effect of the bullets moving in his skin in the remake. Yeah, I think I remember that in Kroby Cat's video, actually. What a fucking shit show. You know, if I knew I was this close to the end of the game, I would have kept my original stream title. Or maybe I can use the stream title, because I already have fucking 3 parts here. Well, one of them I'm going to get rid of, because there was no audio or anything on it, so I'll just get rid of that one. But the first part where I played, I could just make that something. Because the original title of the stream was supposed to be Never Settle for Remake Swap, right? Because, like, I was mainly thinking because Persona 4 is getting a remake. We've known that for a little while, but they showed a new trailer, and it's just... the discourse around Persona 4 is endless. Oh my god, Kanji is gay. Oh my god, Naoto is trans. I will ignore any and all evidence of them saying something else. Because I'm super smart and media literate. Like, no one will ever fucking contradict my brilliant mind. You forgot Persona 4 even had a remake announced? Yeah, they announced it earlier this year, I think it was, or late last year. But yeah, I knew instantly when they said, "Oh yeah, we're doing a remake of P4." I'm like, oh, here's the 10 more years of fucking gay and trans discourse over a game that is very clearly not pro-gay and not pro-trans. It's very, very crystal clear. Even just watching the anime, you get that impression, right? They'll censor the shit out of it. You don't expect anything else. Yep, that's my perspective. That's why I'm not getting it. Like, for all the qualities of Persona 5, fucking, it introduced so many fucking annoying tourists and annoying fake fans. It's insane. Safe and practical removal was the real objective was not to find a way to remove it, but to find a way so that they could not be removed. They could be removed only by exposing them to a special radiation. You know, drawback, it's a very painful procedure. Since it attaches itself to the nerves, it may impair consciousness. Once the plug grows into an adult, the removal could kill the host. But not so bad when you think of the alternative. Hello, friend.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale. What are you selling?
You know, I'm still annoyed I don't have the item where these would have combined into something. Like, how the hell am I missing so much?
Ah, thank you.
Like, I never found the purple thing for this, never finished that, and I got 3 stones that don't have anything.
What are you buying?
Kind of sucky. Ooh, a rocket launcher.
Stranger, stranger. Now that's a weapon.
I agree.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
What are you buying?
Must have missed some treasure a ways back. We can get them in my many future playthroughs. Yeah, I'll have to at this point now. Don't really have a choice.
Not enough cash, stranger.
Nope, I guess not.
What are you selling?
Do treasures carry over into New Game Plus, or do you have to get them all over again? Because if you have to get them all over again, then I may as well just sell them now and get what I want. I guess while I just sit here and wait for a bit. So here's the thing about the Persona 4 debate, so to say. I don't like saying debate because that implies both sides have a valid point to the argument, but they don't. It's only one side, and that's the one that's telling the truth. I gotta get them all over again, but I'm not at the end yet. Okay. So here's the thing. Kanji, if you haven't played Persona 4, or if you haven't seen the anime at the bare minimum, the Great 8-Bit Bait. If you haven't at least seen the anime, which I don't really recommend, it's not the best adaptation, then don't listen to what I'm about to say on the stream. But I'm assuming everyone here has already played Persona 4 or watched Persona 4, however you consumed it, as long as you didn't watch a playthrough of Persona 4, you're fine, in my opinion. So this is what Persona is all about. Persona is Persona is what happens when you gamify Carl Jung's psychology, right? Like Jungian psychology. Carl Jung wrote a bunch of books about psychology that are deeply influential to this very day, right? Like, it's even called Jungian psychology, named after him directly. In Jungian psychology, from what I understand, because I've not read these books, they're very, very big, very, very long, and very, very hard to wrap your head around. But I can say, in Jungian psychology, there's a concept known as the shadow. The shadow is basically an amalgamation of all your subconscious thoughts that you've pushed from your conscious self into the subconscious, like all the feelings of guilt, for example, or your insecurities, or your deeply held secrets, stuff like that. All the stuff that you've mentally decided you don't want to acknowledge is real, right? You don't want to confront it, right? And that forms your shadow. And your shadow, you know how shadows are. Shadows follow you. You can never get rid of a shadow. Everything has a shadow, right? So basically, if you don't confront your shadow and embrace your shadow and accept your flaws for what they are, kind of thing, basically it will eat you alive. It will consume you. It will destroy you, right? That's Persona in a nutshell. Persona is where you have these characters, usually high schoolers, who have all these feelings of guilt and insecurities and all that stuff. And in Persona 4's case, it's like the TV world, right? It's like that's where your shadows reside. Your shadow like affects you in the TV world, so you have to actually fight the physical manifestation of it, right? Hi, where am I from? I'm from the land down under. Thanks for showing up to the stream, by the way. So what's Kanji's insecurity? Kanji's insecurity is that he likes cute girly things, so he's afraid that he might be gay or that other people will perceive him as gay. Basically, he's insecure about his masculinity because he believes masculinity and femininity are mutually exclusive when they're not, right? So your whole thing with Kanji is to help him embrace and merge his feminine side with his masculine side so that he doesn't feel guilty or ashamed about it, right? Therefore, Kanji is not actually gay. And if you say he is gay, then what you're actually doing is you're reinforcing his insecurities that manifested as a shadow. In other words, you believe the shadow should have killed Kanji. So that's Kanji's whole thing. Naoto, her entire backstory goes like this. She wants to thrive in a male-dominated field, which is detective work. But she's insecure about being a woman inside a male-dominated field because they believe they won't take her seriously. So for most of the game, up until you confront her shadow, you're led to believe, the game leads you to believe that Naoto is actually a man. She talks in a lower register. She straps her tits behind her jumper. She wears a hat, stuff like that. She does everything she can to hide her womanliness, so to say, right? So then you confront the shadow, and the shadow straps Naoto to a table, and basically tempts her into getting sex reassignment surgery. That's literally. It's like literally saying, do you want to be a trans person, kind of thing. And Naoto's entire story is about rejecting transitioning, right? Her entire story is saying, like, I don't need to be a man to do what I love, which is being a detective, right? Yeah, I have these insecurities about men not taking me seriously as a woman, as a female detective, but I've decided I'm okay with that because I want to do it because I'm good at it and all that stuff, right? Her entire story can be summed up as, I can never go from being a woman to a man. She says this word for word in Persona 4. Therefore, if you say Naoto is trans, you once again believe Naoto's shadow should consume and kill her. You believe her shadow is her true self, and therefore she needs to cut off her breasts and have a fake tube wrapped in her skin from her thigh, or her arms. Sorry, I'm sorry. No, if you believe Naoto is trans, if you believe Kanji is gay, you're a fucking pedophile groomer. I'm just gonna say it. And if you are one of those people, you do not deserve to belong in the Persona 4 community, and I would recommend anyone who's actually a true fan to kick those fucking annoying assholes out.
Come back anytime. Wait. Follow me. Wait. Follow me.
Amen. Yep.
This hunk of junk? I don't know about this, Leon.
There's only one way to find out. You operate.
Adult ladies first this time. Ew.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
All right. Here goes nothing. How are you feeling?
Like $1,000,000.
I thought you were gonna die.
I don't know, I handled it pretty well.
Guess I'm up.
You okay?
Yeah, I just know the fans are going to use that as Rule 34 audio. Aww.
I don't know about you, but I think it's time we go home.
Final chapter. Holy shit. It's making them bigger. Ryota. Gross. Okay. Well, I'd say... What do you guys think? Wrap up tonight? Or finish it? What do you reckon? Because we're very close to the end. Final boss time? Alright. We'll finish it. We'll finish it. Down for anything? In that case, we'll probably have... Yeah, we should finish it. what I would like to do is I would like to change the where am I? I'd like to change the thumbnail, you know? Oh. Oh, okay. Didn't think it could, I didn't think you could come back here, to be honest. I'd like to change the thumbnail to that Plague of Gripes artwork. Referencing the final cutscene, because it's really funny. I went the wrong way. Well, right now I'm at the wrong way on purpose because I want to see what I can find here. Like this. And like that. Is that an item? No, I'm crazy. You know what, considering the adventure these two have gone on, it's no wonder that Ashley falls in love with Leon. It's not surprising whatsoever. It's a shame he rejects her. It was worth it after all, ignore me. Yeah. Because I didn't check this before the chapter end, and I kind of wanted to go back, just in case. So, you think it's dumb they're not the canon couple? It's my headcanon. Well, it's funny you say that because I recently made a tweet about how we should stop listening to people who say it's just my headcanon, let me be happy with my headcanon. Because in the past, right, if you said something was a headcanon, you meant that it was a headcanon and therefore it wasn't actually real canon, right? It was just wish fulfillment. It was what you wanted it to be, right? You wanted it to be this way, but it actually isn't, right? And you didn't impose your headcanon on other people. What you did instead was you talked about it or you wrote fanfiction, or both. You kind of wanted Ashley and Leon to have more misadventures. Yeah, well, unfortunately, now you have to do that with Grace in RE9 Requiem, right? So that's what headcanon used to mean in the past. What does it mean now? It means I'm going to shove my woke propaganda down your throats until I change the media itself to agree with me. That is now the definition of headcanon. Headcanon, like many other things in fandoms, has been subverted by Marxists, by LGBT people, but they're still Marxist underneath the whole thing, right? You'll pass on that, thanks. Yeah, I'm not playing RE9 Requiem. I kind of like reject the new RE timeline. Like, I just outright reject it. Like, for all the praise RE2 Remake got, it definitely set the worst precedent it could. Horrible precedent. The real power of the United States lies in three areas: the Justice Department, the administrative bodies, and the military. Excuse me. But the sexy zombie opera singer, I don't care. RE7 ruined Resident Evil. I'm sorry, it did. It ruined RE8, it ruined RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, RE4 Remake, and RE9. And now it's going to ruin RE Veronica. Right? Now, We know for a fact that there's a line from the original Code Veronica where Jill says, Claire, beg your pardon, it's Claire Redfield. She says, "Alfred, you cross-dressing freak." Apparently that's a localization gaffe in the original version. So, from the perspective of accuracy to the script, yes, her calling Alfred a cross-dressing freak should be removed, because it's not what she said in Japanese, right? The Mold Man Saga should have been a spin-off. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it was supposed to be a spin-off, honestly. In order to take control of these areas, we must influence the minds of the people who advise the president. Oh gee, I wonder who else would be doing that. I'm talking about Biden here. I'm not talking about Trump. After this is done, the rest of the departments will quickly fall under our sway. If by chance the US were to figure out our plan, the damage caused should be minimal. We'll still be able to conquer the country as planned using our backup plan. Once we control the country, we'll use our international influence to our advantage. The rest of the world will fall swiftly. Oh my god, this is not helping the Israel narrative at all. But it made it scary again. It was just stupid, goofy nonsense before then, they would say. A lot of the discourse about RE4, 5, and 6 has kind of backfired in a way that I think the classic RE fans were not prepared for, right? I don't think they were prepared for Resident Evil to turn into Outlast in a lot of ways, because two games in a row were first person only. RE8 got an update later for third person, but 2 games in a row was first person. Then RE2 Remake came out, and that was wildly successful because it's everyone's favorite Resident Evil game, the original. So they're like, okay, well now we gotta remake all the rest of them. So they did 3, everyone hated that. They did 4, people say they love it, but that one's still quite divisive. And then, yeah. So all the stupid, goofy nonsense people are complaining about, well, what I would say to that is you should probably replay the original Resident Evil timeline, beginning from the PlayStation, because for as scary as those games are, they still had some goofy shit in it. Like, it's kind of an inherently goofy story, right? Now, you can argue all day about how RE6 moved further away from the horror part and just became an action game with zombies in it. You can complain about that, and I would probably agree with you once I play it myself. But the overreaction to the tonal whiplash, I don't think worked in a way. It didn't work in the way people wanted it to. Now there's an overcorrection from Capcom. If our first plan doesn't go as smoothly as expected, we'll proceed with the secondary by sending in our special forces. We'll infiltrate the country from within. Pure chaos will spread through the nation like a virus. Oh my god. I'm not talking about Israel. No! I'm not talking about them at all. It'll only be a matter of time before the country loses its stability. At that time, when the most vulnerable will strike. Rejoice, my brethren, the world shall soon be cleansed. Did you read that shit, Ashley? Off topic, do I like how Fire Emblem has a protagonist named Kai and looks like Kai Cenat, lol. The funniest part about that new character Kai is that he's trying to free his dad from prison. He's trying to free his dad from prison. What did Nintendo mean by that? Yeah, it's... The funniest part is that it's true. That whole fucking thing. Okay. This is the last merchant encounter? Okay. In that case, I will go full speed ahead with it.
Welcome.
Hello, friend, for the final time.
Got a selection of good things. What are you selling?
Well, sad I didn't have the item needed for these, but...
Is that all? Is that... Is that... Thank you. Ah, I'll buy it at a high price.
Indeed you will.
Ah, thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? What are you buying?
Alright, we'll tune it up then. Don't have a lot of options left at this point. Buying anything, we don't sell anything, directory assistance for the final time. Okay. This I don't need to worry about. This I don't need to worry about. This I don't need to worry about. I'd like to power this up.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
God, you still have more in you. Crazy. You're a strong fucking gun.
Is that all, stranger?
The Magnum? Yeah. Well, I upgraded it, so... there we go. And that's all she wrote.
Come back any time.
Well, at the next playthrough, I think I will. Let's see. Maybe get some Skittles or some gummy bears for the road. You're better off staying with the merchant, Ashley.
It's not right. Ashley, you stay here.
Well, that worked out. Oh no! Racism! She's oppressed by racism. Look at the ropes holding her there.
Better try a new trick, cause that one's getting old.
Hell yeah.
You okay?
I've been better.
What's so funny?
Oh, I think you know. The American prevailing is a cliche that only happens in your Hollywood movies.
And yet, it's based every time.
Kennedy, you entertain me. To show my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of cliches.
Ill.
Ada, stand back.
Okay. That's gross. Nice. Not gonna lie, you're a little bit easy. I could use the rocket launcher. Yeah, I could. I'm kind of waiting to save it for the end. Ah, come on, really? Don't I remember the cliche at the end of every RE game? That's kind of what I'm waiting for, yeah. Do you think I should just shoot it now then? Because I could just shoot it now if you want me to. Do I go for it? Go for it when he's staggered. Got it. Oh shit. Well, that was a waste. Ow! Fucking cunt. Shot was for style points, yeah. Oof.
Use this.
Don't mind if I do. Dickhead. Jesus. Come on. Can I just use it? I don't have to worry about fucking it up if I just shoot it? Yeah, baby! That's it! That's the game! That's it. Oh. Ooh, some items that I can still get.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada, you do know what this is.
Bitch.
Don't take good care of it.
Ada!
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
Here, catch. Better get a move on. See you around.
Well, if you gave me more time. G fucking G, yeah.
Very cute.
Alright, yeah, I'll get the item he dropped. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. Too bad it's not going to make a difference. Go, go, go. Actually, run now.
Leon,
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow any minute.
it's gonna what?
No need to equip any weapons, I don't think. At least I hope not. Oh, I wish I could look up penalties. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Capcom. One last sneak peek before the road. Well, goodbye to Saddler's Island.
Hang on, sweetheart.
Yeah, baby. Let's do this shit. Hell yeah. Oh, is that really it? That can't be it. One last panty shot for good luck.
I know. Just hold on.
Ah, what the fuck? I thought I hit the ramp. It looked like I hit the ramp, but nope,
Hang on, sweetheart.
I didn't. Alright, let's go supersonic speed! I am speed, my speed is good. How do I get speed? Alright, let's try this again. How does Leon get speed? I'm losing!
Hold on.
There. What the hell? What hit me? Is it because I slowed down? Oh, this is fucking embarrassing now.
Hang on, sweetheart.
The wave caught up. Okay. Press your boobs tightly on my back, Ashley. Whee! Ashley too heavy.
Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
Your boobs ain't gonna stop me from going maximum overdrive. damn it! God. Kamiya, you hack. This wasn't even Kamiya, this is Shinji Mikami, yeah. God, how embarrassing. Alright, I know what I need to do.
Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
We got it this timeline, Ashley. Oh! Fuck off! Really? Oh my god, that's... Slow down for even a minute. Oh my god.
Hang on, sweetheart.
My... my girlfriend. Harder than Sadler. Unironically harder than Sadler. And this is on normal difficulty still. I didn't lower it to easy.
Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
Go fucking speed, Leon. Your middle name is Leon Speed Kennedy. You lost to this part too a lot? Yeah. Did it. Yes! We did it! We fucking beat her. Whoa!
Ashley! Where are ya?
You hear that, Ashley? Because it starts with an S.
Leon!
You didn't press your boobs against my back hard enough, Ashley.
Let's go home.
Penny shots for the road.
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some, overtime?
Sorry.
No way, fag.
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
What a shame. Ashley, did you see that sweet jump? She can't swim, rip. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Resident Evil 4. We did it. I actually beat the game. It took 74 save files, but I beat the game. You hate the song? Why do you hate the song? It's good. This game's so fucking good. Yeah, this is... What can I say that people haven't already said? This is one of the best Capcom games of all time. Easily. It's just so good. I don't know how else to explain it to people. It's just such a good fucking game. Fucking RE4 remake? What's that? The song comes from the year 1600. Okay. You like that the credits show the backstory of the village becoming how it was before how it was? Yeah. It was cool. And then these chocolate fucks show up. Oh man. It's very easy to see how this game could be so replayable. Like, people played the shit out of this game all those years ago. Sadler goes to Spain and says Hollywood movies, and then they become flesh monsters. Oh, imagine going through that. That would fuck me up mentally. Oh man. Brandon Gay? Oh no. Oh, well done to the English cast. They were great. I really enjoyed this game so much. What did I think? I think it's fucking fantastic. This game is so good, even 21 years later, and this game is still a fucking just bona fide masterpiece. What about this needed to be remade exactly? It still plays perfectly fine. It looks good. It's fun. It's scary. It's funny. Oh, but Ashley was so annoying. Oh my god! I gotta play the remake? Nah. I don't think I do. I don't think the remake is necessary at all. Denuvo needs your PC root access, dude. God, these credits were quick. This game's protected under the laws of the Raccoon Police Department. Lol, that's funny.
Hunnigan, is that you?
Honey Bunny!
Free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject. We're returning home.
You did it, Leon.
Thanks.
I did.
You know, you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
Lol.
May I remind you that you're still on duty.
Story of my life.
So that wasn't a no. The remake stream would be funny. I don't need to. I'm not remaking it. I'm not going to play the remake. Hit ratio 68%. I nearly got the magic number. 905 enemies killed. Died 28 times, and I cleared it in 19 hours, just about. I should have taken a screenshot. Oh, there we go. Sure. Why not? Now I could buy an infinite launcher and a Matilda from the merchant. Nice. RE4 stream remake, lol. No. In between both magic numbers. I fucking hate the 6-7 meme so much. Yes, I would like to save. We'll start from here. Cleared game. Ooh, it actually changes the background. That's cool. Start a new game here. Credits. Xbox 360 edition team. That's funny. Extras, separate ways. Assignment Ada, the Mercenaries, movie browser. That's cool. It actually lets you see the cutscenes all over again. I like that. So, in actuality, because we have separate ways and assignment Ada here, technically, we can do another stream in the future. I know there's mercenary modes. Mercenary modes is, like, obviously very popular. But technically, that was only the main campaign, so I could do these side stories. Not tonight, obviously, but only if I wanted. It's not very long. I feel like I enjoy this game enough that I'm willing to do another stream just to do some side content. I think that'll be a good time. Oh man, what a great fucking game, honestly. Great fucking game. The gameplay truly clicked for you only after Mercenaries. Yeah, like I know, like it's almost like the game was tailor-made for Mercenaries, almost, right? It has the best of both worlds. It has your modern video game control scheme, and it has arcade-styled scoring systems and all that stuff. Like, how can I complain? That's peak Capcom. Arcade-style scoring systems, like the best controls in video games. That is peak Capcom right there. Gives me a reason to use the No Way Fag thumbnail again. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. I'll do that, because I really wanted to use that for this stream, but I didn't know if I was going to beat it tonight. But I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. Okay. I'll close the game. We'll chat for a bit longer before we wrap up tonight. So we'll just have chat on stream. Because why not? No reason not to. Oh, man. So, final thoughts, I guess I could say, about Resident Evil 4. Phenomenal. Like, genuinely phenomenal. I fucking loved this game so much. I'm so glad I played it. I mean, what can I say about the virtues of Resident Evil 4 that haven't already been said since 2005 when it came out, right? The stream isn't good for my dopamine sensors need moving GIFs. Well, I don't have anything like that for you, unfortunately. I don't know why you want to... Hang on. Sorry, I was just updating something. Yeah, what can I say? It's an infinitely replayable third-person shooter. It's very entertaining story, very entertaining characters. It's deep. It's very fucking scary in spots, but you power through it because you have so much fun with just firing your guns. Most of the bosses are good. That Salazar fight was fucking shit, but what can you do? It's a really good roller coaster ride the whole way. I 100% agree with that. Absolutely. It's a testament to Resident Evil 4 that even 21 years later, it's still seen as one of the best games of all time, right? Even 21 years later, and it hasn't aged a day. Unless you're a fucking fake fan tourist, then it's aged dreadfully bad. Oh, what do you mean I can't use the right stick to move my camera everywhere? Oh, what do you mean Ada's dressed sexily? What do you mean you can see Ashley's panties? Oh, what do you mean Leon has mahogany lines? What do you mean? That's crazy. That can't have aged well. We need to get rid of that. That's boo-boo. That's bad. That's not real gaming. You wish Ashley and Leon would team up again? Maybe she could be bad at combat or something and solve puzzles. I don't know what you can do with them that hasn't already been done in this game. Like, the most you can ask for is that they get married, but good luck with that, right? Because that would be nice, but... There was a little flickering at the top of the screen. It was getting annoying. It's so Japanese. It's why we love the game. Yeah, Japan. If you wanted, like, cheesecake Americanisms, you'd go to Japan for that, because they seem to be the only fucking country these days who are able to actually create stuff like that, where it's like, this is a Japanese interpretation of cool American stuff. And it's awesome. But no. See, I'm a fake RE fan. I can't play RE games unless they're remade. And even then I don't play them because I just watch my favorite streamer play it instead. Because Resident Evil is... the most important thing about Resident Evil is the story, because the story has such deep lore. I love lore in my video games. It allows me to make up shit that isn't true. No, fuck the fucking remake, fuck its defenders. Seriously, like there's nothing they can say that will convince me to try the remake at all. Why? This game is awesome. It's aged brilliantly. Yeah, I don't know. I just think another game with them people would love that. Grace was just trash. No one cares about her. Yeah, no, I agree. Grace is not a replacement for Ashley. It's just the problem is, if we have more misadventures with Ashley and Leon, it's got to be the remake versions, which is not what any of us actually want. Like, sure, RE4 remake Ashley has a cute face. That's great. Too bad the face model has really crap politics, but whatever. Unlike Leon's face model is a fucking chud. It's really funny. Yeah, it's just... Ew. I don't know. I mean, Crobycat was right. Everything he said was true. OG is bad because it's heterosexual, yeah. OG bad because men like sexy Ada when that's not what she would dress like in a real combat situation, and she wouldn't talk like a proper American. She has to talk like a fucking ESL Asian with a really, really bad and almost racist accent. But it's fine because she's actually Asian, unlike that fucking racist bitch who voiced her in the original game. Because I'm a real fan, guys! Yeah. What I would like to do if I replay this game is I'd like to replay it with Leon and Ashley's like new outfits, because I know that's a thing I don't know if you unlock it after you beat the game or anything like that, but I mean I'd be down for that personally, you know. I think that'd be cool. Why didn't Ashley shoot the gun? Yeah, it's kind of funny how I haven't really noticed anyone talk about the damsel in distress trope anymore, probably because our culture has been so wokeified that it doesn't even register when it actually happens anymore. Gotta play remake for superior Ada Wong voice acting. No racist caricature I make could match up to how almost actually racist Ada's new voice is. It's insane. No one has the nuts to make another damsel in their game anymore. Yeah, because they get lampooned for fucking being demeaning to women and all that shit. And I'm like, oh my god. Do we have to explain how women are not actually as useful in these serious combat roles as everyone seems to believe they are? Do we really have to remind everyone that women actually enjoyed being saved by men? They're just brainwashed into believing they don't? Do we really need to go down that route? Because if any woman watching this is honest with herself. Like, what woman doesn't want a big, strong, masculine man to come and save her? Nah, my soggy knees, yeah. Yeah, I'm sick. I just hate those people. I hate them. I hate what they try to do to my hobby and to other people's hobbies. And I would prefer if they just went away. Just leave everyone else alone. But yeah, no, Krabby Cat. His videos have been in my description since the very first stream. So if you haven't watched those videos, I highly recommend them because they are excellent breakdowns of what makes this game so good and what makes the remake so shit. And how too many people... Here's the thing. Too many people are addicted to remake culture, right? Remake culture is replacement culture, basically. It's basically another form of the Great Replacement, whereas instead of groups of people in the normal case, in this case it's replacing the original culture with their own that they can claim is theirs, I guess you can say. The purpose of remake culture today is not to revive an old classic that just needs a few like bug fixes or some other update to meet the creator's original vision. That's no longer what a remake is. Resident Evil 1 had a remake that was just a refinement of the original vision because it had the original team. It had Mikami working on it, right? So that's the reason that is a beloved remake. It's because it basically had the original creator's seal of approval throughout the whole thing. He wanted to create that. Or maybe Capcom asked him to, and then he just agreed to it. Who knows what the story behind that is. But the reality is, RE2 Remake, 3, 4, now Veronica, these remakes are not... They're not done for the love of the original. They're not done to elevate the original. They're done to replace the original. And if you want evidence for that, just look at what Capcom said to GOG when they asked to put the original Resident Evil trilogy onto GOG, like onto their storefront. Capcom said to them, why would anyone want to play the originals when we have the superior remakes? That's word for word what they said. Superior remakes. This is why I can't sit there and say Capcom is back, Cap God is back. It's not true. They don't respect their own legacy. Or at least they try to respect it in some ways, but corporate or their investors, they don't care about legacy. They care about continual revenue growth. And if that means digging up old games and remaking them to be more censored, more woke, get rid of male and female, or change something else that didn't fit the original vision at all, who cares? It makes the investors more money, and this is why public investment is a fucking mistake and everyone should go private. Yeah, they remake things solely to make money for the mainstream audience. Companies want to remake their games to sell to an audience that wants to replace the original, right? They don't sell these remakes to the classic fans. They sell them to the people who want to replace you. They want to replace your community with their community. You think the artists respect the Capcom legacy more than the suits in charge? Yeah, I agree. So, seeing those Street Fighter V art pieces of proof? Yeah, absolutely. I have no issue with the artists in Capcom. They clearly do fantastic work. Kinu Nichimura, one of the best artists in Capcom ever, right? And Kishimura's work was so influential that even the what's her name? Arakawa? Hiromu Arakawa, I think it is. The author of Fullmetal Alchemist. She was clearly inspired by Nishimura's artwork. Like, if you actually do an analysis, I saw this thread a while ago, actually. I think I have it bookmarked. But someone did an analysis showing it's like, hey, Nishimura's artwork actually influenced Full Metal Alchemist, right? So you have that. You have Bengis with his Darkstalkers and his Marvel vs. Capcom designs. You have Akiman, who created Chun-Li, who created Cammy. Fucking Capcom has brilliant fucking artists in their history. It's just that, God, how do I explain it? It's just that we're being replaced by a horde of remake addicts. Like we're out. So many of us are outnumbered by people who clamor for remakes constantly. It's like, what can we actually do about that, really, apart from voicing our complaints, which we do all the time, but companies like Capcom don't care, apparently. Like, they literally said to GOG, why play the originals when we have the superior remakes? It's like, well, because the originals still have fucking value. And I think if we believe video games are a form of art, then remakes run counter to art, because it implies that the original art is inferior and needs fixing, needs improvements. It's like I said, RE1 remake had followed the vision of the original creator, so it complemented and added to the art known as Resident Evil 1, right? It never took away from that. You can still enjoy the classic and you can enjoy the remake, because they don't contradict each other in a significant way. They don't the remake doesn't invalidate the original. You can still buy the original, you can still enjoy the original. Like, yeah, it has tank controls and it doesn't have analog stick functionality, but it didn't bother people back in 1996 when it came out. People still played it just fine. Like, yeah, they might have had gripes with it, but they still played the game. They still liked it. So, I don't know, man. It's just fucking annoying. It's just really annoying. It's why I don't want a Devil May Cry 1 remake, because I don't believe a remake would add anything to the game that the other games don't add on their own terms, right? It's like, yeah, okay, DMC1's like storyline has like one or two contradictions with what DMC later came to be known, where they changed the storefront name from Devil May Cry to Devil Never Cry. At the end, it's like, okay, whatever, I get it. Can we? It'll just be. We could just. I'm okay with accepting that Dante tried Devil Never Cry, didn't like it, and changed it back to Devil May Cry. I can accept that being the canon reason for why it's still Devil May Cry instead, right? I don't mind. Like, even if it's stupid, I don't care. That's how it was written. It should be preserved that way, right? The only remake I would support from Capcom is a DMC2 remake, because that game is genuinely shit, right? Like, I genuinely hate that game. It's really, really bad. But I just don't trust modern Capcom to do that properly. Like, look at their track record. Everyone says RE2 Remake is great, and maybe it is good, but no one can say the same about RE3. No one with a fucking honest bone in their body could say RE4 Remake was better than the original. And it's got to be the same for Code Veronica. And this all applies as well to fucking Persona, again. You want Dante in the DMC2 remake to say in lowercase, yeah, let's go all the way to hell. Lowercase, yeah. So dumb. it's just fucking annoying, right? Because we know exactly what's going to happen with Persona 4's remake. Because it happened to Persona 3. Persona 3 added the fucking LGBT badge on that high school girl on her bag. Added that when it didn't exist in the original. And then everyone tried to gaslight you into saying, oh, well, teenagers are more accepting of LGBT shit. It's like, oh, bullshit they are. Especially these days. Like, fuck off with that crap. Fuck off with your gaslighting shit. So they added that there, increasing Sega's ESG score. Very nice job, I guess. And, dude, in Persona 3 Reload, they fucking changed their armbands to make it, like, go up more to their shoulder because it looked like Nazi uniforms. It's like, oh my fucking god. No one fucking called it that back then. No one said that. You would have supported Code Veronica remake if Claire was going to be more transphobic. Steve even more rapey, and Alfred even gayer. Only because people like them are indoctrinating them. Gross behavior. 100%. That's why I don't like Discord. I hate Discord. I wish I could get rid of it. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload. What else did it change? It changed P3 Reload. Putting aside that it replaced all the English actors because of that one fucking dickhead who used to work for Activision Blizzard, right? Putting all that aside, didn't they have a whole thing where they changed it so that Junpei was hitting on a I can't really say it because it would be too offensive for YouTube, but he talked to a T person, a T poser. That's a good one. T poser. He was flirting with a T poser, got grossed out by it, and then it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I hit on a man kind of thing. Whereas in the remake, they changed that, and they changed a bunch of other dialogue that implies that they didn't like gay people kind of thing. It's just fucking embarrassing. So stupid. Just stick to the originals, guys. They're perfectly... Like, Persona 3 Portable, I know is not the best way to play Persona 3, but it's better than the remake. I can promise you that. But you can still play the originals at any time, excuse me. Persona 4 Golden. It has the problem with that Mary character. There's also complaints about how it removed the fog that was seen in the PS2 version. It's less foggy in remasters, but it's still... I would still recommend you play Persona 4 Golden on Steam at a discount over the remake. And I would doubly suggest you'd be better off playing not just the original Persona 4, but Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, the fighting game, which is a sequel. It also has visual novel stuff, and it's a really cool fighting game. Really, really cool. I respect the hell out of what Persona accomplished with that, right? Really cool game. And we never got a fucking Persona 5 fighting game, which I'm kind of pissed off about, but whatever. Excuse me. Persona 4 stream, maybe. I thought about that. But that's a very long stream. That's a very long game. Like, that's very long. Like, you need to dedicate hours of your day to be able to get through that properly, I think. P4 Arena, then? I'd have to get it on Steam, and I don't like the Steam version because it has DRM on it still. And I haven't played P4 Arena in a while. I don't know. I'm not against playing Persona 4, it's just... It's one of those things. I did get the Japanese version of Persona 4 recently, which is funny. Ugh. I wouldn't be able to read the Japanese version, but it would be fun. You'd actually get the Japanese cast because Persona... Like, look, I actually like most of the Persona 4 actors in English. P4 Arena's on the eShop. I could stream from Switch. I could, but I can't stream on Linux if I do that. I have to go back to Windows, which is annoying. Hopefully I'll find something to stream for next week. Yeah, well, I need to get that fucking DOA video done, honestly. Need to focus on that. I had half the mind to stream Virtua Fighter 5 recently because of the announcement for the 6th game. But I feel like that stream is more of just a one-off. I do need to play that so I can unlock the costumes. It's just annoying how I can't play anyone online on Linux because the PC version has secure boot, which is really fucking bullshit. It's like, wow, thanks Sega. It's not like I bought this game. Oh, excuse me. It's not like I bought this game expecting that to not be the case. Could stream Kingdom Hearts and never did that before, right? But we already did that on our channel. Why would I stream Kingdom Hearts on my channel when we just did that? Sending energy for that DOA vid, thank you. I don't know. I've been told by a reliable source that my Soul Calibur streams are boring, so... That's the joke, Kyle. Yeah, well. Tell better jokes next time. Yeah. I'd like to... If I played Soul Calibur 6, it might have to be online matches, like maybe lobby matches. But the problem is the online connection's not very good for Soul Calibur. Like, it's not like it's unplayable, it just takes a while to load properly when you play. Oh, excuse me. Oh. What was another game from the Nintendo Direct I really appreciated? I got Muramasa, Final Fantasy's coming back to 2D finally. Trying to remember what else they announced. The Ocarina of Time remake, I don't see the point in that, to be honest. They already did that for the 3DS and people said it was pretty good, so... Whether stream's boring only depends on the amount of rants and how well I could rant and play at the same time, and you think that's it. Yeah, I'm quite bad at that, to be honest. I'm quite bad at talking and playing at the same time. Like you would have noticed in the streams I do with RE4 that I pause to talk a lot. Which is not a good habit to have, but I can't help it. There's so much action happening in RE4 that I can't fucking think straight. I could do Libra of Souls if I really wanted. Yeah, it's an idea. You hated the Ocarina 3DS remake. The controls were terrible since it came out before they added a right analog stick. Yeah, I mean... You have, Did you have a 3DS XL now? Don't you have an actual, like, large one you could play on? Yeah, you do. You have a Zelda-themed one. So it should work for you now, right? Like, I don't see why that wouldn't work properly. At least you would hope. But yeah, Soul Calibur Libra of Souls, I am interested in doing that. I wouldn't mind doing that. But I don't know. I'll keep that in mind. Uh, could look at Steam. Alright, let's take a look at Steam then. Oh yeah, I recently tried out Idol Showdown because Bijou was added, and she's basically just Virgil and Jin from Blaze Blue, so that's fun. I thought that was fun. Let's see. Oh, I have a game here that Shane and I were thinking of playing as a co-op stream, but we'll look into that later, I think. Dragon Ball Fighters doesn't work on Linux. Thanks, Bandai. So I can't do that. You just don't know if they made it compatible. You know the Majora's Mask remake does. Well, I don't know if you can update your copy of Ocarina of Time to work now, but I mean, it's no harm in checking, right? No harm in making sure it can work. Record of Lodos War, that was a cool game. I played about 2 hours of that. Had fun. Rabby Ribby I never finished. Portal. Portal I think would be better as a co-op game, to be honest. I still need to beat Armored Core. Rabby Ribby's Kino. Yeah, I played I played a couple of hours of that. It was fun. I never beat it, but I did play it. I'm going to upgrade to Linux Mint. How about Super Metroid could beat a Metroid game for the first time? It's an idea. Because technically it would be easier on an emulator to do that instead of playing it on the Switch. Because then I don't have to play on Windows for that. Could do that. But I feel like I'll get lost easily as well. Which I don't know how fun that would be for the viewers. Or maybe it'd be fucking hilarious. Who knows? Final Fantasy VII is an idea. With my perfectly legal copy, of course. Well, it's funny you say that because I do have Super Metroid officially. I have the SNES Classic. Dissidia, maybe? Dissidia. I have had discussions about playing Dissidia, but not on this channel. But we'll see how that goes, I think. It's not a bad idea. I'm not against it. I just don't know if it'll be on this channel. Could play Disc Creatures, I guess. Dark Souls, already played that. Digimon. Last Remnant. Pokemon again. I mean, I could go back and do the post-game stuff if I really wanted to, but I don't think that's necessary right now. Power World's getting a 1.0 release soon. Lots of choices? Yeah, I have a shit ton here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. No, I don't think I'll do that, to be honest. Because I fucking hate Master Duel. Metro Fusion because I'll shit my pants. Yeah, could do that. Buckshot Roulette. That was a fun game, actually. That could be a really, that's a really easy game to stream, honestly. That's very easy. RE5 co-op could be fun, but I think that would be better on Opie Bros. Yeah, especially for those weekly DOA rants. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say about DOA currently, because I will say Koei Tecmo is not doing the best job at advertising it, and they haven't confirmed rollback netcode, so that is a sore spot for people. I don't disagree, it's just I just hate the FGC, so them being miserable makes me laugh, I guess. Fight Night. You don't think they're confident in last round? Nah. If they were, they would have announced rollback netcode by now, and I don't think they're going to. Which does suck. I agree, that sucks. Do I think the game will sell poorly? Probably in comparison to the original, definitely. But I also reckon the FGC is not going to pick up the slack like they say they would. It's like, oh, we're the true DOA players. We're gonna fucking rally behind DOA 6, and then they all stopped playing and streaming it as soon as no positive updates came out of it. So I was like, okay, well, that died then. Ooh, Halo. Could be something else to think about. I'm not really a big first-person shooter guy, but I guess I do have some here. It's not surprising there was no DOA news during this E3 to Goober Gator material. Yeah, it's like, you think they'd at least have an Xbox trailer, but Microsoft has a whole policy against attractive female characters or like advertising it, so no way in hell they gotta do that, honestly. Is that shitty? Yes. Do they care? No. Alright, just looking at my fighting games here. Let's see. Obviously there's Virtua Fighter. The Xbox stream was surprisingly not the worst. Yeah, I'll give them credit. The Xbox presentation was very no nonsense in terms of its editing. Like, usually with those streams they have, oh, here's the team, they're going to talk about how their shit game is actually kind of cool, and it turns out it isn't. And then they move into the next game, but no, they just had one presenter at the beginning, one at the end, and everything else was just trailer. That's how you should do it. Nintendo's one was pretty good at that as well, but definitely Xbox stepped up, especially compared to fucking PlayStation. That this state of play was shit. That was awful. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That could be kind of cool. Xbox showcase was saved by SB2 trailer. No, it wasn't. No, the Stellar Blade. The Stellar Blade trailer was during the the Summer Games Fest, the Games Fest presentation, not the Xbox one. Xbox was a bit before that. Pretty sure, anyway. You mixed them up. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. They were kind of close together, so I get it. Senran Kagura. Gee, I wonder how YouTube would feel about me playing that. Probably not too hot on that one. Capcom beat 'em up bundle. You could do some stuff with that. I got the original Dead Rising. That's one thing you could do. Onimusha. That Clockwork garbage. Oh yeah, Clockwork Revolution. I remember seeing a trailer for that like 2 years ago, and I remember thinking it looked okay, but now that I've seen more of it, I'm really not interested in it, to be honest. It's kind of boring. Let's see. Bandai Games. Katamari Reroll. I feel like that's more of a Let's Play game rather than a stream game. Tales of Vesperia. Could be fun, but it's quite long. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there was a game on Steam that they gave away for free. It's called Gravity Circuit. Apparently, that's a good game. If I wanted to stick to Capcom, I could try Mega Man Legends. It does have funky controls if I can deal with that. Legends is not a bad idea. I could get into it. I don't know if I want to stick to strictly Capcom the whole time. I do want to get into Mega Man. I don't know. I guess we'll see about that. You know what? I do have a lot of games on a hard drive that I acquired legally, I promise. Could look at those off stream and give that some thought. I don't know. Well, I'll think about it later. Like, it's already getting late here, and I'm running out of things to think about and talk about. Yeah, no, I'm sick of remakes, and I'm sick of remake culture. Just give me access to a video game on a modern platform, and I'll probably play it at some point in the future. I much prefer that. Fantasista Asuka, maybe a Curiate game about ecchi soccer. Allow me to take a look at that. One moment. I think I remember seeing that being announced somewhere. Oops. Fantasista. Yeah. Okay, but where's some actual, like, gameplay? Where's the gameplay? What can you actually play? Kind of looks a little cheap, to be honest, but even if I put that aside, I don't know if I could play that on stream, to be honest. I mean, Bunny Garden was streamed on YouTube and no one had an issue with that, so I don't know. I don't know. We'll think about that. Don't ignore your suggestion. It's a good one. I didn't see it until now. Senran Neptunia sounds good. No. Fuck Ninja Wars. That shit is garbage. Cheap. That's like all Curiate games. I mean, from what I've seen of Bunny Garden, it looks fine. You know. And we played that live stream horror game on Opie Bros a few years ago, and that was fun. I thought that was fine. Funny one-off stream maybe. The problem is, Shane, to play Neptunia Ninja Wars, I'd have to download it. And I already did that for the Sony video, and I hated that game so much that I deleted my own free copy because I did not want it. Live stream was a fun time, yeah, it was. Neptunia Ninja Wars was not fun. That game was actually shit to play. It fucking sucked. That felt awful. Didn't understand anything that was going on there. I don't know. Even you could barely play it as the worst Neptunia game you've ever played. Yeah, and you hate Neptunia games. So that says a lot that that's the worst one you've played. Or you've played quite a few. And that's kind of sad when you think about it. You know what would be fucking great to play on stream? Dragon's Crown. The problem, there's no PC version, so you can't really... Well, I can play it, it's just... Had to play on a console for that. Because technically for Dragon's Crown, I actually have... I have a copy on every platform. I have the Vita version. In fact, I'm actually holding my Vita right now in my hands, because I kind of got in the mood to play something on the Vita. I don't know. That might be too much of a time killer, even. I have on a Vita, I have PS3, and I have PS4. I have the whole thing. You used to like Neptunia games once upon a time. They're just all the same, almost. Yeah. Yeah, I think everyone kind of agrees the very first Neptunia game was the best one because it actually had a real conflict. Actual console war stuff. Unicorn Overlord 13 Sentinels out of Vanillaware games. It's so annoying that the localization ruined 13 Sentinels, and there was a whole thing with Unicorn Overlord as well that had a really bad one. Or at least an annoying one. There was a whole fucking discourse about the localization for Unicorn Overlord specifically that rubbed people the wrong way. And the guy who made that whole thread criticizing it, his name's Zakogdo. Holy shit, he got fucking thrashed on Twitter for that thread. And keep in mind, none of his criticisms were wrong or invalid at all. They just didn't like that he criticized it. Mega Dimension was good, you played it a lot, yeah. I believe it. Yeah. Unicorn Overlord. Is that even on PC? I don't think it is. I think it's only on PlayStation and Switch. Last I saw. I don't know. I skipped Unicorn Overlord because I wasn't entirely hot about the localization. So I skipped it because I was like, I don't know, kind of thing. But they're not on PC. Yeah, not yet. If Muramasa sells well on PC, then we might actually get Vanillaware games on PC finally. where they belong, because they're really cool and they're very beautiful and they're cool games. Please and thank you, give me Dragon's Crown now. Oh, excuse me. Oh, fuck. God, I'm tired. Yeah, 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels, I know, had another fucking localization problem. That there was a whole thing with that. The trap character. They made that a lot more like gender ambiguous, because being a man pretending to be a woman is offensive to them. So they got rid of that, because of course they did. I don't know. I feel like I need something to stream that I could just go back to, like pick up and play, and not feel like I've forgotten anything. Which I guess would be either Pokemon or Soul Calibur, I guess. SMT3 Nocturne. Yeah, I've heard good things about that game. I heard it's quite difficult. And I also need my friend kept pushing for me to play the SMT games, the original ones, for years. And I do owe him for that, so I should probably play those before I die. Or DMC. I have kind of been thinking about playing DMC 3 again lately, but I don't know if I'd do that on this channel. I don't know. We'll move on from this conversation, because we could talk about potential games to play for ages, and I'd rather I don't need to spend all night talking about that. DMC is a good suggestion, or maybe Metal Gear Rising, Bayo, God Hand, Ninja Gaiden, etc. Yeah, I've definitely thought about those. Yeah, I took a look at those. I played Bayonetta on Switch and PS4. Did I beat it on PS4? I don't remember, to be honest. I beat it on Switch. Not on PC. I did not beat it on PC. I know that much. I actually discovered there's a bug on the PC port of Bayonetta that kind of like sped up the game unintentionally. There's some sort of like memory leakage, I think, in the PC version. I don't know if it's ever been fixed. So I know from a speedrunner's perspective they discourage you from using that version, but I don't know how much it affects just casual playthroughs. It's also been a very long time since I played Bayonetta. I'll not be very good at it now. Could be fun though. God Hand I've never actually played. I own it, but I never tried it. I could try it. Ninja Gaiden, I can't. It's so annoying. Ninja Gaiden, I want to play Ninja Gaiden Black first, because that's considered like the definitive Ninja Gaiden reboot game, according to Itagaki's vision. But well, I never grew up with an Xbox, so I never got it, right? And even if I did, I probably would have traded it in, because it would have been like, it's too hard, I'll never beat it. It's like, yeah, well, you're a bitch, so shut up and just play it. I do have the Sigma games on Steam. Hard games when I want to talk might be difficult, you're right. Yeah, we'll discuss it later. Yeah, we'll discuss something else. Yeah, I guess this Summer Games Fest did have some games that I actually am interested in. Like, I'm happy to see Final Fantasy go back to 2D finally. And it's even for a game that apparently, according to Brave Exvius players that actually quite liked that game, so that's cool. I'm really happy for those people. Muramasa, I think would be really. That's coming out next year, isn't it? That's an insanely long wait time for that game to come out. But that could be fun to stream. You're excited for the new Final Fantasy? Yeah, I mean, hey, congrats. You got the classic Final Fantasy fans finally got a 2D Final Fantasy game for the first time since fucking Final Fantasy IV Remake, I think. A shame it looks like shit. Like literally every 2D HD game. Yeah. Yeah, that's just the engine. That's just the engine we have. I mean, it looked nice on Octopath Traveler, but I could definitely see people getting kind of tired of it, especially with the bloom effect. I don't know. Maybe I just need to actually play them to find out for myself whether or not I like it. I've always been meaning to get my own copy of Octopath Traveler, and I never did. It's kind of annoying now. Yeah, Square Enix has relied on 2D HD remakes a lot. They did that for Dragon Quest as well, if you remember. The Dragon Quest trilogy. Every time you see it, they look like the exact same game. Yeah, I mean, they're built on the exact same engine, so I see it. Oh, speaking of things that look like the exact same game, the brilliant thing about Krabby Cat's video is that he called out this company called Megapixel Quick Scans, I think it's called. Basically, they're an asset flip company. Basically, they sell you game assets and you just put them in your game. It didn't occur to me until Krabby Cat pointed it out that the RE remakes are just recycling those exact same fucking materials. And even Street Fighter 6 has some of them, and I'm just like, oh man, now you just really ruined it for me, didn't you? No wonder they all look the same. Ah yes, the famous 2D HD Dragon Quest game with the famous interview. Yeah. Hey, Square Enix, you said after Yuji Horii got into trouble with the body type A/B bullshit, you said that you would put out an official translation sometime in the future. I remember you saying that. So where the fuck is that interview, huh? Why have you not restored that interview? Why did you not issue a correction for the translation errors that were in that video, that original video? Even though it was only like one mistake. Where's the official translation of that, huh? Are you guys suggesting that you didn't pull that down because of an inaccurate subtitle, but instead that you used that as an excuse to get rid of what was obviously politically damaging information to release to the public? To see the creator of Dragon Quest criticize your fucking ethics department and your woke bullshit and your ESG agenda, all by just saying that body type AB bullshit is dumb? Is it almost like that he touched a nerve? Is that why you never fucking allowed that video to come back normally, officially? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking anti-woke conspiratard. I don't know. Megapixel Scan Veronica. Ugh. They got a very mean call from BlackRock, I bet. I mean, their legal department and their ethics department would have fucking complained about it up and down. That's what would have happened. And then the legal department took down the video with threat of defamation, most likely. And a groveling apology. It's like, oh, I don't want you guys to use this interview for hate. And it's like, oh my god, if we're talking about fucking hate, how about the hatred for sexual dimorphism, huh? How about the hatred for fucking biological reality? I think hating that is worse than hating the people who hate that. I don't know. All I know is that the ethics department was a fucking mistake. The ethics department are the reason they censored Tifa. And now, here's another thing about remake culture. With replacing the original. Remakes replace your perception of the source material. I look up anything about Final Fantasy VII Tifa, and I will 99% of the time I will see her remake design, not her original design. That's the problem with remakes. Remakes today are a replacement for the original. And why do they replace the original? It's because the originals, in the minds of the modern woke audience, are evil. They're transphobic, homophobic, racist, sexist. Look at all these problematic tropes that can go all the way if you just let us have the remake. It's like, Or you can go fuck yourselves and kick rocks and never fucking talk to me ever again. How about that? I think I like that alternative more than you ruining the shit people like and I like. Like Street Fighter 6 Tifa, right? Tifa is in Street Fighter 6. Fantastic. I think she'll be a wonderful guest character, right? Fucking censored remake design. With no obvious option to give us the classic outfit. In fact, what they most likely got to do is outfit 2 is going to be her Advent Children outfit, which I'm not against. Outfit 3 will probably be her cowgirl outfit, or it'll be her bikini outfit, right? Bikini outfit, fine. Cowgirl outfit, they censored that too, right? They will never give us the classic Tifa, so I have to resort to having a mod for something that should have just been normal fucking Tifa. Because now when I talk about Tifa, I have the over-designed black sports bra, black cope spats, black stockings, black long fucking sleeves, fucking black everywhere on the fucking design. It ruins the balance. And everyone's like, oh, well, I find it harder when she's more covered up. You're a fucking British cigarette, you know that? It's really saddening to see Tifa being replaced by the inferior design. Yeah, it's because these fucking... Remake Tifa is safe horny. I'm just gonna be honest. It's safe horny. Lady Dimitrescu, safe horny. Cammy and fucking sportswear, safe horny. Tifa and cope spats, safe horny. I'll explain what safe horny is, right? Safe horny is sexuality and fan service plus Marxism. That's safe horny in a nutshell. It's framing sexuality under the lens of Marxist like dogma, with like oppressor versus oppressed kind of thing. So how would that work with a design like let's say Tifa? Like how would remake Tifa be counted as safe horny? It's because we have demonized healthy male sexuality so much that men are no longer allowed to be the dominant partner in a relationship, right? So men are forced to only find attractive whatever makes them submissive or inferior to the woman, right? And that's what Tifa would do. That's what Lady Dimitrescu is all about. It's what the muscle mummy fetish is all about. Stuff like that where the woman is seen as dominating the man. That's safe horny. That's the only form of male sexuality that straight men are allowed to have. It's the only one we're allowed to have socially, right? If your favorite waifu is a cute tomboy or a girly girl or whatever, whatever is not affirming the woman as being dominant and superior to the man, that's now unsafe horny. That's now bad. What are some other examples? Under Marxism, right, they push like LGBT and like race mixing and stuff like that, right? They push all that stuff. So safe horny would now be like, oh my god, hot Ryu from Street Fighter V with his beard and his shirtless form, right? That's safe horny. Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, look how big and muscular he is. He's showing off one nipple. That's safe horny, right? Lady Dimitrescu. Oh look, giant dommy mummy vampire GF with big titties who suck my blood and call me a good boy. Safe horny. Like anything that doesn't affirm the oppressor versus oppressed dynamic is unsafe. That's what they've been pushing. Communist approved horny, yeah. That is what safe horny is. It's politically correct Marxist fan service. Now, here's the thing. Is Cammy in Street Fighter 6 with her sportswear, is she still hot? Yes. It's still a good-looking outfit. The problem is it's treated as a replacement. It's treated as a meta replacement for what we've always known Cammy to be, and that's wearing the green leotard with the red beret. Right? That's the problem with the outfit. Is Tifa's remake design ugly? Aesthetically, yes. Sexually, it's not the worst I've ever seen, but it's not the original, right? So if you find remake Tifa sexually attractive, I can't say you're wrong, because she is still attractive. She still has big boobs, which makes me wonder why they fucking put a sports bra on her in the first place, because what's the difference? I look at the fucking promotional artwork for Street Fighter 6 Tifa, and her boobs are fucking ginormous. So what's the point of the sports bra if they're not making them smaller? Now it's just an extra shirt underneath. It's not even a sports bra anymore. It's an extra shirt. Her boobs are still fucking massive. Speaking of Cammy, it's funny Fortnite puts in Tracer with a better butt, but can't have Cammy without her new leggings. Yeah, they also put in a celebrity who wears a golden bikini. I'm like, huh. Interesting choice. Interesting how you're allowed to show off a celebrity in a bikini, but if Cammy wears a leotard, that's bad. Or if Chun-Li has a butt crack, that's bad. So we need to get rid of those. I'm like, ugh. Shit like that is why I don't play Fortnite. Fortnite fucking sucks. So, if you find remake Tifa attractive, I can't say you're wrong because she is still attractive. The problem is, it's not the original Tifa. I would argue the original Tifa is still more attractive, personally, but putting that aside, objectively speaking, it is not the original Tifa, and it shouldn't be replaced. You should stop replacing Tifa. Oh, but when she kicks, you see her underwear. I'm like, my god. You can see Hinata's underwear from fucking rival schools. She's in Capcom vs. SNK too. You can see her panties all the time. Roll in fucking Marvel vs. Capcom. You can see her panties all the time. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if you could see Tifa's panties? It's... no one fucking cares. And anyone who says they care is a fucking British cigarette. Oh no. I love my video games. I love fighting games. But I shriek in terror at the sight of a girl's underwear when she does a high kick. Ugh! Just shut the fuck up, people. So sick of your fake performative bullshit. Okay. I think I'm going to start wrapping up soon. I'm getting tired now and I'm running out of things to say. Like I said earlier in the stream, Resident Evil 4, phenomenal fucking game. I could easily see myself replaying that in the near future. It's so good. It's very, very good. I really enjoyed it. And I recommend anyone who watched this stream, if you haven't played RE4 in a while, or if you, for some reason, watched my stream instead of playing it for yourself first, play it. It's good. It's very good. On a brighter side, DSP cried about women showing their boobs in the new Fire Emblem lol. Yeah, there's a whole I don't talk about DSP very often because I think his entire existence is just sad and pathetic. But there's been a trend of him complaining about boobs on a screen, like a lot. Like he's always like, guys, I don't understand. Why are they showing boobs on a screen? No one asked me that. It's fucking gross. It's like, dude. Do I even need to say anything about you? I don't think I do. I don't think I need to comment anymore about the sheer brilliance of Darkside Phil and how he totally improved video games by having the game espouse dialogue to you to explain the puzzle to you because you don't understand how the game works. Speaking of which, actually, I did want to talk about one of the tweets I made. I put up a poll. Let me go find that poll for you guys. Hang on. Yep. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Basically, I put up a poll not long ago that basically is like, so of games that inflicted damage to the modern industry, which one did it the worst, right? So I wrote, for options I had Batman Arkham Asylum, The Last of Us, Dark Souls, and Vampire Survivors. Careful not to show a certain piece of info this time. Yeah, no, don't worry, I'm not doing anything stupid like that. That's why I turn off the screen capture, just in case. Yeah, I'm not going to show anything that I don't want to show you. But yeah, so I put these 4 games out because I think it's an interesting discussion. Maybe I'll talk about it more on the Opie Bros as well. But basically, I said, like, so here's the thing about Batman Arkham Asylum. That's a very good game. I really like Batman Arkham Asylum. I've nearly 100%ed it. I need to go back and finish it. But the problem is, it introduced the over-the-shoulder camera angle, which is way too popular in modern video games, and spoken dialogue during gameplay, like a lot of it. The Last of Us deserves more shit. I do agree with that. Last of Us, I played that game all the way through twice. Stupid me didn't seem to understand what the game was actually all about, you know? You don't blame Batman, they were doing something new at the time. Sure, but you can say that about Dark Souls and Demon Souls as well, right? Arkham Asylum was very popular, and a lot of gaming companies saw the rhythm combat, and they saw the presentation of it, and they all collectively said, We need a Batman game. Like an Arkham clone, right? Lord of the Rings had one. Fucking Spider-Man had a couple for years before Insomniac, even though Insomniac didn't really deviate from the formula even then. But no, Batman introduced a lot of stuff into the AAA industry that in hindsight it probably never should have done in the first place, I guess. Dark Souls, what do I need to say about that? The Souls-like genre that everyone insists is a real thing. Every game is compared to Dark Souls if it's difficult. I will never forget. Digital Foundry made a video talking about the Switch port of Devil May Cry 3, and they said it's hard like Dark Souls. I'm like, what? Why are you comparing Devil May Cry 3 from 2005 to Dark Souls, which came out in 2011? You fucking hacks. Never, ever compare Dark Souls to Devil May Cry 3. It is not even in the same fucking ballpark. Dark Souls, I can beat like a lot easier than DMC3. DMC3 bust my fucking balls. Last of Us ripped off Batman. It sure did. For you, you think the damage Dark Souls might have caused by the audience and critics saying that it's the perfect game and that all the action games should have just had that combat. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's not just the fans of Dark Souls who want a more Souls-like. It was developers too. They played Dark Souls or analyzed it and they thought, I'd like me some of that, and then they fucking made Souls clone after Souls clone after Souls clone, and very few of those are good. You're playing DMC3 now on very hard and you can't beat Arkham. I can't even beat Nevin, where I'm up to. Fuck, she's hard. I can't get past Nevin. Like, I don't know what the strategy is for her. Arkham's Asylum, if you will. Yeah. Last of Us, I mean, Last of Us is like the pinnacle of movie games, right? Like, I tweeted in my thread explaining it. It's like, The Last of Us was used as an example of elevating video games as a form of storytelling and art. Like, one of the producers, I think it was either a producer or a director, he said, before The Last of Us, there was only Mario. Last of Us changed that. I'm like, what? Fuck off. Fucking fake fan tourist. I'd say The Last of Us is the worst thing because it's also a terrible game on top of that. It's not the worst video game I've ever played, but the damage it has done to the video game industry is definitely noticeable. Nevin is somewhat cancerous, yeah. My problem with Nevin is that I can't seem to do enough damage quickly enough to her, even though I fucking... Last time, I haven't played DMC3 in like a year or two now. It's been a while since I played it. Fuck. I just can't seem to do enough damage when it matters. And I really tried. Like, I fucking, like, stun her, and I bring out Cerberus, and I pop Devil Trigger, and I do a bunch of Cerberus combos. I do the whole shebang. I do her weaknesses. I jump over the lightning. I fire her from a distance with a rocket launcher and ebony and ivory and stuff like that, and I could just never seem to beat her. So fucking hard. Oh, excuse me. And it took Troy Baker away from anime. Yeah. I can see why people are voting for The Last of Us. I don't disagree. I mainly just wanted the other games there for a discussion. I thought Dark Souls at least would have had some votes, but no, it doesn't seem like anyone wants to vote for it. And Vampire Survivors, that game is what we now call a Bullet Heaven styled game. Bullet Heaven is the opposite of Bullet Hell in that you're surrounded by the bullets, and then you turn yourself into a Bullet Hell machine, and then you have like a little slot machine, like, oh, dopamine hit, flashy effects kind of thing. That's Bullet Heaven. And I bought Vampire Survivors when it was discounted many years ago. Well, not discounted, when it was cheap. But ever since Hololive played it, it fucking exploded everywhere. Everyone fucking played it. And now, annoyingly, every single fucking indie dev wants to make a Vampire Survivor game. Even Bandai Namco is making a Vampire Survivors game for fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm like, oh my god. And even worse, there's one for Code Geass, which is called Nightmare Survivor. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Just kill it. Get rid of it. Just end the 10-year project. I'm done with the Code Geass 10-year project. We've devolved so fast with Code Geass, thanks to Sunrise, that we now have a fucking mobile Vampire Survivor clone of Code Geass. I'm like, oh my god, it's over then. Just let it be over. It's stupid that it's gotten to that point. So glad the 10-year project's nearly over, thank god. Oh, fuck me, man. It's so painful being a Code Geass fan, it really is. Because the new material is just not good. It just does not live up to the name. It's my favourite work of fiction of all time, and this new stuff is just not hitting it. It's just not good. Anyway, fuck Vampire Survivors. It's so bullshit. Oh, oops. Good thing I did not show anything there that I did not want to show. That was lucky. Oh yeah, did you guys see that Steam gift cards are going to be phased out now? Did you guys see that? They're getting rid of Steam gift cards. That fucking sucks. My issue with Nevin is that she has two stages of being down, one where she stays invulnerable and one where she's down invulnerable. Stays invulnerable and one where she's down invulnerable. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, not only is what's coming out garbage, most of it is Japan exclusive anyway. Yeah, you know what, Japan? I've complained about not getting Code Geass media for the longest time growing up. Vampire Survivor clone, yeah, you can keep that. I don't want that. You take that away from me. You saw that makes getting Steam games as gifts harder now. Well, apparently it's predicted Steam cards will still be in stores by the end of 2026, but I somehow doubt that will be the case, to be honest. You've heard Valve got rid of physical Steam gift cards because of CS2 gambling trial they're losing. Basically, so kids wouldn't gamble. That's an interesting theory. That's an interesting theory. Their official statement says it's because of scammers, which I do believe is a legitimate concern. It's just annoying that 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 India has ruined another nice thing for us. With Nevin, you mean like when she actually is laid down on the floor? Yeah, I got that. Yeah, you're right. There is a difference. Also, if you mistime the damage, she gets right up and you deal 0 damage. So annoying. Yeah. Ugh. I think I'll have to... Because up until that boss fight, I played all difficulties of DMC3 without any like online guides explaining anything to me. I just played. I just learnt on my own. So might have to just swallow my pride and just get that fight out of the way, because I just want to beat it on all difficulties. I don't care about S ranking it. I just want to beat them all. Yeah. No more Steam gift cards is really sad. Because now it's almost like Steam gift cards almost feel like a collectible thing now, where it's like, yeah, I used up the code for this already, but this is the only evidence of this thing existing. You're also trying to figure that game out yourself. Nice, yeah. Well, I might have to just look up something about Nevin, because no matter what I've tried against Nevin, I just can't seem to get past her. Got to use the cheat code to unlock Super Dante. Easy win. No. And isn't that for DMC 4? I don't remember it for 3. Yeah. You're also trying to figure out the game yourself, but you're at your limits on very hard already. Yeah, that's the wall. I've hit that wall. Yeah. I can't seem to move past that part. And who knows, maybe now that I'm 30 years old, it might actually be harder, although, I don't know. I think a lot of my issues with, like, reaction time and stuff is that I don't play those kinds of games consistently to keep my skill level up, so it feels like I'm moving slower, when in fact I've always moved slower when I haven't practiced in a while, so... It's in 3 as well, it's how you beat it, we beat it as kids. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I just, yeah. I haven't used Super Dante basically at all, so it's like I basically completely forgot that was a thing, you know? Okay. Okay, well... I'm actually going to wrap up properly now. I am now properly tired, and I've run out of things to talk about. Alright. Let's wrap up. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching my playthrough of Resident Evil 4. I had a great time playing this game through all the good parts and all the bad parts. If you've never played RE4 before, I highly recommend it. It is very good for a reason. Do not play that remake. Yeah. Congrats on beating RE4 finally. Thank you. You gotta farm yellow orbs and try Arkham again tonight. I motivated you. Hell yeah. Now I'm motivated. Goated stream, goated Resident Evil. Yeah. Have fun with Arkham Asylum. It is actually a very good game. I really enjoy it. I really like that game. I'm actually a fan. Who would have guessed? I don't have any solid streaming plans right now, because I just wanted to finish Pokemon and RE4 so that I can not worry about that too much, because usually when I edit these videos, I go late into the night for those, so... won't have to worry about that on Ethnic Weeb channel. Opie Bros, apologies for not having a stream on that recently, but we will get our next playthrough sorted. We're just kind of debating what it should be, and yeah, we're still in the discussion phase of what we should actually just stream next. But when we get it figured out, we have ideas, we have thumbnails. We just need to. There's one game I really do want to play on the channel. It just takes It just takes a little bit of like finagling with a decompilation of sorts, a recompilation. Once we figure that out, we'll stream it. Like, if we get that game I'm thinking of done, that will probably be what we stream, like, right away. Just need a day to get it organized. Yeah, I'll get it sorted. So yeah, that's all for streams for now. Apologies for the technical difficulties earlier tonight. Was not expecting to have to restart the entire fucking stream twice. But third time's the charm, as they always say. So we got it done. I will go back into the Dead or Alive salt mines. We'll get that editing done. I think I'm gonna have to, if I want to get it done quicker, I'm gonna have to get footage from like other YouTubers with certain DOA games. I'll have to credit them, obviously, but I don't know, because I'd have to play them all, and that would take longer. Could do separate ways next week if I wanted. Yeah, I could do that next week, or I could just do it whenever I feel like you know what, I don't want to edit tonight. I could just do that. We'll see. Because RE4, the main playthrough, is done for the channel, but I do want to do Ada's content now that I'm done, so I can see the extra story I missed with this fucking bitch. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's all for tonight. I hope you look forward to more streams in the future from Ethnic Weeb, and I hope you look forward to streams from Opie Bros. I enjoy doing this. I get to play video games that are on my backlog. I get to chat with you guys, and we just get to have a fun time, which I think we all need in this world. We all need to have fun. Okay. Have a good night, everyone, or a good rest of your day. I hope everything that you guys strive for, I hope it all comes true for you, whether it's tomorrow, next year, or many years down the line. I hope everything works out for you guys. I hope everything works out for me as well, obviously. And I'll talk to you soon. Thanks again for showing up, and I'll catch you in the next stream.